Good afternoon or good morning. Beautiful to have you back. Seems like it all worked out fine today. I am quite happy about that, because those of you who know me and teaching know that this is how I like to start the class. So I rewatched a little bit of yesterday, the first few moments, and had to laugh about myself really a little bit. Did you detect that my Shen was less focused than usual for the first 10 minutes? I will work on my patterns in the fear around working with technique, with tech stuff, but it's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up to the screen and have a look if everybody's here, because I have so far only gotten a message from Natalie and Kyle. 6 viewers so far, only live, but maybe the others all had something to do. Quite a few people have told me that they cannot come and do it live today, hoping that still everything works out fine. I did adjust the camera a little bit, so maybe you see a little bit more. Maybe you can see my hands today. So we are going to do a little bit of recap on the segment 4. There's a little bit more to say about that. And then we're going to learn segment 5 and the closing of Yuan. And we're going to practice the whole form together. If you like, oh yes, that's nice. Tara and Tony Lee and Miriam, that's quite nice that you're sending me some hellos. Since then, I kind of have a better feeling of, having a direct connection with you as well, except the one over the heart and Shen and Chi field, which is pretty direct, but of course, we all need this connection as well for now. So there is one or two things I want to add on to the swirling dragon. When you do the swirling dragon, your hands are always flat. Okay, so you don't put them up like this or anything, you keep them flat as you move. And your hands are always looking like this. Do you know what I mean? Okay. So you never, the tips of the fingers never point upwards. There was something else I did want to look at. Let's have a look. Someone sent an email. Okay, Carol. Carol doesn't know how to chat, but that's okay. She's here. Good. So, right. The other add-on that I wanted to do or to make for the swirling dragon as well is how often you can go down and up. So how many eights you can actually do, So, we finished the pushing the hands to the sides on the right side, and our first is the left, going to the left, and then going to the right. This is one. So one left and one right is one. And actually, so 1/8 is one part, and you can do 3 down and 3 up, or you can do 4 down and 4 up. And you can build yourself up incrementally to 9 going down and 9 times coming up. So one left and one right being one unit. Okay? This might take a few months. I'm practicing Ren Yuan since November, so a bit over half a year now, so basically half a year. And I'm still quite okay and happy with 3. I try 4 on and off, but then I feel that my shinfa, because I'm getting tense in my head. So I'm just letting this happen over the next few years. Just allow, your shinfa to flow. Then the strength isn't being asked of you so much. And therefore I am working on going a bit deeper already. Okay? We will practice today, you with open eyes and following me along with the movements, and then you can observe a little bit again. This is so far to the swirling dragon. Everything else pretty much came over very clear. There is one thing I would like to add to the segment 2, and that is the opening the bowstring. I did explain it to you the right way. I also showed you the right way. I just saw that Eva is waiting yesterday in the demonstration. She did everything so beautiful. She just waited a little bit too long. So she came here and then was here and then started to open the bow. And we start here. You imagine here's the bowstring, yeah? And you pick it up and you open, 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 open all the time. And when you're at the back with the hands, this is when the bow is opened. And then if you like, you can give a little bit more intense stretch, as if you would be opening your chest like this and have all the chi flow in. Or even expand out, depending on how you feel the chi happening, because actually you're opening, and the chi keeps flowing in. And then as you open completely, it can fully open and expand the chi of your chest area. So just be aware of the timing when you do open the bow. As soon as you have formed the bow hands, which happens shortly before 90 degrees. And when you're at 90 degrees, your bow hands are finished, also are fully formed. And at that time, you start opening the bow and moving your elbow backwards as well. Okay? And when you're facing all the way back, that's when the bow is opened. And then you can feel into if you can open a bit more for a moment to intensify the stretching and the chi allowing to do its thing. Then let's go to segment 4, Bao body, Yongdong the body, unblock chi channels. The tension and release is very important here, as I said. But of course, some of us learn this because we want to heal. And some of us are also learning Ren Yuan because they're at a stage to heal the body. Because there is injuries or sickness or disease or chronic problems there. And this is one aspect of Ren Yuan, to make things that aren't healthy in the body better and healthier. The other aspect is to, once you have a certain level of health, you can increase your health to what's the word? Unusual? No. Unusual health? No. Overextended health? No. There's a word, there's a term. More than the usual. Maybe someone has an idea. The word is laying on my tongue, and I'm not quite getting it. It will come to me later. It has to do something with average, above average health. It will come to me later, the word. But, we can establish health that is better than what is usually known for now for human beings. And you can have this coming in. You can establish this with, with anyone. I'm just trying to look at the chat again, if someone had an idea about a word in English that fits well. Let's have a look if some help is coming in from your side. Can't believe I'm saying this word so often. Überdurchschnittlich. I have it in German right now. Überdurchschnittlich for our German viewers. Anyway, it'll come. So, because when you are at a stage where your body isn't completely functioning yet, there is, of course, certain aspects you have to take care of. And mostly, this is definitely happening. One of those segments is segment 4. And Natalie had a few questions, and this is fabulous that she sent me the questions overnight. And I would have gone into that today anyway, but good thing, because who knows if I would have forgotten it. So state your questions always if you have some. Let's see. What are we going to do if from the back aspect you cannot do the stretching of the arms and pushing the back and arching the back, pushing the arms all the way forward and arching your back on the 90 degrees angle of the hips? Well, you just lower your body, we here, right? And you just lower your body as much as you can without going into pain, without going into overexerting yourself. One suggestion was to hold on to a chair. Great thinking, but me personally, I wouldn't recommend that, because what we want to do is we want to have your body naturally become stronger and healthier. So if you are going, maybe I could show that. Superior health, yeah. Not the word I'm searching, but superior health is quite good already. Thank you, Miriam. Okay, so when you're standing like this, right, it's all about going, it's all about getting here. So when you cannot go all the way, just go as far as you can. If this is all you can do, so this is all you can do. If this is all you can do, it's all you can do. You just come to where you can go to. And then eventually, day by day, by day by day, you can probably go further and further and further. Yes? The relaxation is important, that you support here and you're coming out in here. All right? Always arch your, when you come from the arching position, bend your knees first and bring your head in, and then relax. And very gently go into it again, unless one time is way enough for the first time. So this is another way how you can take care of yourself. Anybody of you who has not a strong back yet, or you know, it can be a lot of things. It can be the kidney chi is not strong enough. It can be that the bladder chi is not strong enough. It can be that there is some fractures in the spine, for example. It can be a lot of different things that are happening. So just, you know, if you can only do one of these, that's fine. And if you can only go like here, you do this, and then you come along and you just, you bend just like this much, if this is all you can bend. And then you rise up the chi bar from here. Or you do the yang down body like this. The curl the head with the crane head. Yeah. With locked knees. Then you relax down, and then you, as far as you can, you come up. And you come up and you lift the chi bar like this. Also here, if this is all you can do, standing up straight, not bending even backwards here, that is fine. So you just overextend a little bit like this. It is fine when you only can push your arms up without going into the back altogether. Okay? Also, there is no need to hang down here for long. Yeah? So you just do whatever you can do, and from here you come up immediately, basically, lifting the chi rod up. Another thing I wanted to add was that the chi rod actually is inside. You imagine that you have your hands inside you. The chi rod is going up inside your body. So you imagine you're pushing it through your body, up, 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 and here you bring the chi up. Yeah? This exercise is very beneficial for calming, strengthening and stabilizing Shen. Very calm, calm, calm. So if you, for example, find yourself in a position or in an emotional state, you know, one that has really taken hold of you, you can just step out wherever you are, relax down, whatever your back can do. Imagine a chi rod, lifting it from the universe, and then just bringing it up, bringing it up, bringing the chi up. And you will feel chi is rising, or maybe you won't feel it, but this is what is happening, and Shen is being nourished. And then you open your eyes and you look up into the skies and you just push. And you push your troubles away with open eyes. Okay? Then I wanted to add on something to the Yongdong, Fa, when we're standing up like this. So after we have pushed chi up into the sky, we are going to Yongdong. We start in the middle, in the lower back here, but actually, and I'm just going to adjust the camera a little bit. Maybe you want to look away so you don't get dizzy. So we have just pushed chi up into the sky, and you're lifting from Bai Hui. And you start in the lower back with the Yongdong. And do you see the Yongdong Fa actually also goes through your arms, through your fingers? It doesn't just stay in the upper body. It continues upwards into your arms and fingers. And it also goes in waves down into your legs, into your feet. So what you're going to feel is very strong chi doing this, moving in waves inside of you. And there is something I want to add to that, but I'm going to sit down for that. Yongdonging the body is a really, really important aspect after the whole practice of Yuan. Because what is happening is that we are moving the chi through the whole body. We are activating it all over. We are activating all the different organ chis and all the different, all the joints and all the different types of chis throughout the whole entire chi field that you are. And when we push chi upwards into the sky, it is the beginning of the effects for segment 5. Because the whole of segment 5 is all about letting chi settle down, letting it bring back, letting it come back in its better position, but settle back into an even better place, smoothing it out. And the pushing the chi upwards into the sky is the start of this actually. We have the stretch going on still, but then there's the Yongdong coming. Yongdonging the whole body. And this Yongdonging the whole body is, you know, it's segment 4 can be quite strenuous. And it is a pure joy to just have the qi going like this through your entire body, and it's, you know, it's flowing pretty freely. And excuse me. And it is literally moving you. All you have to think is, you don't even have to think, when the shin fa is going, at this point it takes over very strongly again, because you just have your shen unified with the lower back, and the whole thing starts happening by itself. And it's very gentle, and it's incredibly beautiful. And remember when I talked about yesterday, qi so strongly moving like water in a fire hose? You know, it's, if you practice half a year to a year latest, well, I can't really say that. I actually don't know that, but I'm assuming with me telling you and telling you that this is what I feel, and so you know what qi can be doing, and I'm sure that whatever it's doing, it will also get stronger for me as I continue to practice. So everything I can tell you for now is only what I can experience so far. But it's a very strong qi movement, and really, you cannot stop just on one suddenly. The qi is still moving then up the arms. When your body isn't moving anymore, it moves in your fingers, and it moves like this out, and it's just very gently, the whole movement is stopping. And then simply the hands turn towards each other, and then you touch again. You stretch and you come down. So at this point, I want to talk about something before we go on learning more. And I find this very important, especially with Yuan. And that is the working with the CDs. On yancecenter.com, that is Jance's website, you have a shop, and you can download MP3s. For Yuan, you can download 3 different versions: a 45-minute version, a 54-minute version, and a 74-minute version. I think it is a fantastic support when you learn a practice to use the CD, you know. First of all, there's Jance's voice on there building the chi field for you, and let's face it, Jance's voice is something really special. Maybe only for me, but you know, even if you don't know it or don't feel it, you know, every word is infused with information. Every word is infused with his state. And it is a beautiful way of building the chi field. Also, you can connect with him. And I remember Janssen once saying that when you connect with him, when you build your chi field, you connect with the whole universe. And then there is beautiful Melissa's voice, you know, Melissa's beautiful voice. Well, she's also beautiful, so doesn't matter where we order the word beautiful in. The word, the voice is beautiful, and it's beautiful to follow along. So I think it's a very good idea for you to get a CD, maybe even all 3 of them, because for some people who still have troubles with regular practice, or who don't achieve very deep states yet, it might happen that they rush through the practice. And the CD kind of holds you to the point and you're just following along the CD and you're going to do it. Okay? So for a complete beginner, when you want to practice with closed eyes, having a CD run telling you until you know all the sections and segments well, it's a fabulous idea, and that's what they're here for. Also, when we are, in class, we're supposed to do pretty much all the same thing at the same time. So the information in the chi field gets stronger, and so the chi field is more unified. I explained this in the basic course. So, still, I really want to elaborate a little bit on, can you imagine the Shin Fa going when you keep waiting for someone to give you orders, so to speak? When your Shen, part of it is listening to what comes from the external, and, your chi is moving like this, and you're waiting for someone to say, now turn to the right. And maybe your body was your chi was being moved. Let me turn this around again. Maybe your body was moved by the chi earlier already, and so, but you kind of stopped the flow of chi because you were waiting for the CD to come along. Or the other way around, maybe you are slower and you're in a really deep state, and the CD already has said something and you're getting all frazzled, or you're trying to keep up with the CD. Both scenarios are known to me. Yeah. So my recommendation is, especially for the Shin Fa happening in Ren Yuan, also actually for all the methods, really, eventually you do want to learn them by heart. So it is okay, of course, to learn by daily listening to the CD and practice, and eventually you will just know. You can speed this process up, of course, through sitting down and studying. You got beautiful handouts, so they are wonderfully made by Melissa. By the way, I haven't really seen it on the handouts in English, because I know on my German ones I did put it down on every page. Copyright Bin Lu, that is Janse, and so please be aware that the handouts are copyrighted by Janse, as well as, this is the reason why I keep asking you to not send forth the link to other persons. Because I know that you won't misuse it, but people who don't have a connection with me, who don't feel the respect to Janse or their teacher, who haven't been taught by a teacher, who don't get the values and understanding of Ren Shui, they might use it for who knows what, or they might even misunderstand it, and they might water down the information, dilute the information. When dissemination happens uncontrolled, maybe some of you have heard my talk on control 2 weeks ago in the web class. What an important property this is in the universe. So, when this dissemination of information happens uncontrolled completely, it would be really, truly sad if, the treasures that Janse sorted out from all the trash, or actually, that sounds a bit, I don't know, arrogant. Janse sorted, of everything he knows about health, we sorted out all the unnecessary things, the things that either take too long or don't have an effect or aren't safe or bring about risks or negative unwanted side effects. This is what we call trash. He sorted out all this trash from all the health methods that exist, and we only kept the treasure. And as you see, I am having quite a bit to talk about in teaching Ren Yuan, and I could actually expand. I could teach Ren Yuan longer than in those 16 hours that I'm using. I got so much more to talk about, but and I'm sure that Janse could teach this, for 2 years, what we learn in 2 days. So I really ask you to, please respect this, not sending out the links, not giving out the handouts to people who aren't getting them from their teachers. And the connection with the teachers are done, then there's a personal connection, and normally it's easier for humans to keep boundaries, to keep information safe. This is what it's all about, really. And I don't wanna this is the main reason, but of course there's another reason that there's some of us teachers who have chosen to make this their job. It's their calling. I know it is my calling to teach Ren Shui, but of course I do have bills as well, and I would love to teach everybody for free, but then I might have to beg for money. So I rather take some money for teaching and give you something and you give me something, and it's all nice and beautiful, and it's a beautiful exchange. And this is happening on some level somehow. So thank you for the respect at this point. Now, where did I veer off? I got off track. Oh yeah, right. CDs and using with CDs and working with CDs. I had this beautiful phone call with one of my students a week ago. She is here in Austria, but she participated in my web class the whole year since her basic course in German. And I never really got to talk to her because she never came to the personal class. Is she too far away? Or no, it's about because we already have practiced the advanced methods. And this is just something she likes, also practicing at home, which I think is a smart idea because we build the chi field at home. But so finally I got to talk to her a little bit, and I loved hearing this because sometimes, it's kind of nice to get a reassurance that the information I'm giving out seems to also happen for others. And so the student, Miriam, she told me about that she doesn't want to practice Tian Yuan anymore with the CD now. The talking somehow disturbs. And it's not a disturbing on a negative way. It's just that her state is getting deeper, and it's just about really starting to feel chi and really getting into this alternated state. And then of course you don't want to really have the directions anymore of the voice, because your Shen knows the method, your heart knows the method, and the chi is activating and you're flowing. And this is the reason why we practice. We practice to get to know this other state, the unified state, the healthy state, the healing state. And I'm not saying that you will never get into this state when you use directions, but I am sure enough in stating that it will always be more limited than when your Shen can go into the free state of full potential. This state also has a name, and the state is called Ling. Do you remember? For those of you who have done the basic course with me, where we learn the supplementary exercises, the building of the Qi field, the first method Tin Yuan and the second method Di Yuan, and all the basics about Qi. Ling, the state of full potential, and I won't go further into it right now, but that will happen mostly when you have learned the segments and the sections and the movements, and then you can go without directions, and your Shen can really become deeply calm, and your consciousness, will come alive, and Qi will move itself, and the Qi will move the body, or the body is following the Qi movement, and everything is unified into becoming one. So my recommendation is, without pressure, without stress, learn as quickly and as good as you can, and then practice mostly without CDs. Oh, you're gonna be, you know, it is amazing. It's very, how should I say, it's just so magical to practice. And why I've built it into this place is the Yongdong Fa and what we learn now. But it really corresponds to every single exercise, to every single section. You know, the whole business with directions and the CDs, there's a few more aspects to it actually. So the Yongdonging is always 3 times on the 45 minutes, on the 54 minutes, and on the 72 minutes version. But really, it has a lot to do with your state and also your daily condition. You know, you might, when you practice without the CDs and you're doing something, let's say the curl the body with the crane, the elephant, so you might find out that you just want to keep going a few more times. Or when you stretch the arms and arch the back, you might find out that today you're just having more strength and you want to hold longer because you're in Shin Fa and you feel no exertion. You don't have to exert yourself at all. You might be just wanting to hold a little longer, and maybe at this point you can actually feel that you're starting abdominal breathing, which is something that I have not explained yesterday because it's coming today into the more advanced way of practicing here. So when you are starting to go down, you can start, when you go down and you push, you can actually breathe deeply into the abdomen. And when you relax, you're breathing out. When you're doing the Theo is the humongous, big, huge white cat from Elaine, and he always hangs like this on someone's legs, you know, to the right, to left. So Elaine and I are calling this section the doing the Theo. Just came to mind. So when you're doing the Theo, when you're relaxing, you are breathing out. And when you push, you can apply abdominal breathing in. But this will happen naturally. And see, if you want to just hold, because today, you know how we every day we seem to be in a bit of different condition of physical strength, of the depth of our state, of the amount of time we have. And we might have been very hurried and, you know, in a rush when we started Yuan, but because it's so the method is so orchestrated that you get from a calm state into a calmer state, into a calmer state, into a more calmer state even. So your state is deepening throughout the sections, throughout all of the segments. And you might find out that you do not want to rush anymore. You know, especially when you begin the first 5 to 10 years, you might find that you know, for some of us, humans have this pattern that they have to be diligent. You know, they have to do it every day, and this is actually a very good value in practicing Yuan Gong. But you know, if you're doing something just to get through it, so you have done it, it's missing a little bit the point in practicing Yuan Gong, because what we practice for is to get into this state of healing and health, so that the things can get better. And of course, if you have, you know, a program that you have to check off every day of your list, I wonder how relaxed your Shen can be and how deeply calm it can be. So if you're fitting everything into time slots, and I understand who of us does not have to live this way, but then maybe see that you start observing this kind of behavior or must in your life even, and see if you can, on your Sundays or Saturdays or free days or vacations, and if you don't have, you know, or if you have half a day off when you don't have to work, or if you have 3 more hours before you have to work, then don't keep thinking about this, what happens in 3 hours. Try to hang out those 2.5 hours at least beforehand in a relaxed state, and in a state that isn't rushed through time, and you know, compartmentalized, you know, in little slots, compartmentalized. Now I think I got it out. Yeah. So don't box yourself in. You know, try to get your consciousness to well, actually, you have to organize space in which your consciousness can start becoming freer, getting out of those slots of times we have to be, because time and space is not real. Well, for the consciousness, it isn't real. This is very physics, so you can have a talk with Albert Einstein about that. He says it's not real. For us humans, it's very real. So it's quite an interesting thing to look in, actually, and I always try to fit it into my teachings, no matter, you know, how often the students have sat in front of me. Looking at time and how we use it is a very important aspect. And so when you practice, and maybe, you know, because of this pattern to having all have to have organized, and I'm not saying this is absolute negative, you know, there's no absolute. I'm just saying that look at it, sometimes it might be that you feel rushed in the beginning of the Yuan, and after a while you just get calmer and calmer, and maybe you want to do an exercise longer. Maybe you want to have the Shin Fa, maybe you just came into Shin Fa and you want to just feel it. And it's so magical when this happens. And so maybe you want to just keep feeling it. And then it would be really, hindering if someone else gives you directions about what to do and when. Because maybe you can make some other segments shorter, therefore you have experienced the Shin Fa in this segment. Okay? Another aspect. Let me take a breath. When you have some time, maybe go back and re-watch this another time and listen to it again. It's a lot of information in the chi field around that, and I'm trying to do my best to transmit from, a total reality point of aspect or point of view from my Shen. I have spent years observing and working with this kind of pattern, with this kind of observation. And I do believe strongly that it helped me a lot in my development, which is at the beginning, but I feel calm quite often these days. So, another aspect about CDs that I've observed is that it actually supporting the pattern of being unconscious, just following along the CD, duck, duck, duck. We create a pattern and a habit that this movement is being done 3 times, and this movement is being done 7 times, and this movement is being done 2 times. And then it creates a border, a boundary in our head. And it's very difficult to break through this boundary sometimes. And Shen actually would like to expand in your state, and Shen would like to go calmer and would like to show you different realms. It would like to show you a different reality. But if you're spooling down your program, how shall your consciousness find a crack in the door to get out of it? Yeah? So really, I recommend from the bottom of my heart, learn it and then practice without directions. In groups, there might not be a way around any direction. But you also should practice by yourself. It's imperative to practice Yuan Gong by yourself, without directions, free and freer. So you can Yuan Gong your body as often as you want. Okay, there is no limit to it, except the limit of you starting to feel slightly uncomfortable. Then you should stop. Then it's the limit, the boundary of your physical condition for now. One thing I want to make clear here, Ren Yuan, like all the Yuan Gong methods, are firstly built on safety, on getting healthy in safety and in effectiveness, as fast and good as possible, but safe and without any negative risks or side effects. So if you are in a good state, in a really good state, it can happen that you practice for 3 hours. If you don't have your day scheduled up in time slots, you know, Sunday. So, and if you have animals, that might be quite difficult. So maybe sort it out with your partner or a friend that they take care of your animal a day because you would like to just bumble along. You know, get creative to have your Shen be able to show you different realities. So your reality become a more total one, a bigger one. Who knows, you might even get to see Qi. Or a lot of other really magical things. There's way more than simply seeing or feeling Qi, as far as I can tell. But this is what you get from practicing and for looking at your patterns. You might practice Ren Yuan for the next 30 years, every day, at the same hour, at the same time, the same amount. And you might not get as far as if you would have practiced every day freely, just according to your state, according to your awareness. Sometimes 20 minutes, sometimes 3 hours. Who knows? No one knows what could happen when you stand and start the preparation and build yourself Qi field for development of health, happiness, strong sense of well-being, healthy connection with yourself and others, and wisdom. But you will find out. Make your life an experiment, a project for freedom and happiness. Okay, then let's continue with learning. I mean, let's continue with learning the method. Because I hope from the bottom of my heart that you also saw the last 10 minutes as learning some important things for your life. Segment 5. I want to ask one question. Natalie, did you get enough information on the different versions that you can, how you can practice for your back? Please type it to me on the chat to just let me know if there is enough information there for you. Or if anybody else has a question, go ahead. Okay, great. I am a little bit coarse, I don't know if you can feel it, but I rewatched a little bit of the recording from yesterday today, and I had to laugh because I was yelling so hard. Uh, um, I love this new live stream because the technique, the quality is just so much better, and it's so much better for me because I don't have to talk so loud, which is very, very good for my chi. But my consciousness has created a pattern. When I teach the online class, I had to train myself to speak louder, and now I have to replace this pattern again with speaking from Middle Dantian, like how I usually speak when I teach. Okay, she will fix it. Well, I will fix it. Really. Segment number 5. It's called Harmonize and Smooth the Whole Body. Chi settles back. But chi is settling back. As I told you before, this whole segment is actually about smoothing out the chi. We did this, and we did this, and we did this, and we did this, and we did all sorts of things. And we made our chi go here and there and everywhere, and we activated all the different types of chi. And it's all really happening. Yeah? And segment 5 is all about putting it into the higher restored order. I'm just thinking of a little story or analogy for this. It's like, you have had a fantastic day with your kids, or with, if you're a mother, or, with other kids if you're not a mother, and you've been playing with them for the last half day, and they're all giggly and up and going, and now you want to bring them to bed. So you have to restore order first before everything can settle back. And segment 5 is all about that. There's 3 sections again in segment 5. Number 1 is called Reach to the Moon. No, reach. I'm not getting this clear in English really well. Reach to the sky and fetch the moon. The second section is called Lift and Drop. And the third section is called Tapping Along the Channels. Now, the first section, I will give you the benefits first. There's 3 aspects about this section. Number 1, it is smoothing out your chi. And you can imagine, like, you slosh butter out from the butter, and you want to put it on the bread, and it needs to be really nice and smooth out, so it's, I don't know, so it can hold your jam or your marmalade or your honey or whatever else you're putting on. Yeah. So you want the really smooth surface on the butter bread. This is a weird example. It's just that I have watched my dad, my whole life growing up doing this. The butter had to be perfectly put onto that bread, and he would spend like maybe 10 minutes on doing that. And this is what I connected with when when Yuan talked about this section, and he had saying that it's smoothing out the chi. I had to think of my dad spreading the butter all, really tediously. But this is a really beautiful word. Tedious here is, in the most positive way. Use your awareness and your focus and really be present throughout the entire segment, all the 3 sections. There is nothing that you should rush through or just go through it because it's within the program. They all have distinct reasons, and they have really, really great results to offer you. It is time to harvest. It is time to bring in what you have established throughout the other segments. It's time to nourish and to create order and to reap the benefits. So it is a truly wonderful segment to practice. And you should use your entire heart and your entire Shen to do so. Each time, each moment. So smoothing out is one aspect of section 1. The second aspect is it gives you strength. And the third aspect, well, it strengthens your whole body, really. Besides smoothing the chi in the whole body, it also strengthens your whole body, and especially this area, your core, how they say, so nice in sports science. And the third aspect in section 1 is it's going to practice your balance. First of all, you're gonna practice your physical balance, but like with the information of offering, you offering the pearls, but actually going into the property of offering, the quality of offering in your life. Here also, you do not only practice physical balance. As your Shen is practicing to balance with your body, it becomes acquainted with the quality of holding balance, of establishing balance. Shen becomes acquainted with bringing awareness to balance, remembering to hold balance, to create balance, to generate balance, and then to allow yourself to enjoy balance on all levels. And this will, first you practice the body, then your Shen gets to know what it feels like to be in balance, and from this point it can expand out into your life and it can hold balance. For example, I can share this with you. It's easy by now for me actually. A few years ago, if what has happened to me yesterday, the little hiccup with the technique. If this would have happened to me a few years ago, I would have been frazzled for days, not just 10 minutes. Yeah, it's just that my Shen has gotten to the stage where it just enjoys balance and calmness and serenity so much that I am so willing to establish the state of balance and unification as quickly as possible. And we need this willingness to establish balance and serenity and calmness, because if we aren't going to do it actively, creating the state of balance and harmony, who is going to do it for you? No one can do this for you. And a willingness to do that is quite important. And the willingness comes from understanding how beautiful it is. And the understanding of how beautiful it is comes from experiencing it. And through practicing Ren Yuan, you experience the state of balance. Eventually, if your balance is not on a good place yet, physically or emotionally or mentally, okay? It's all gonna get better from here on out. The future is bright. I'm allowed to say that because I used to be such a chaos, you know, really. And if I can restore some balance, you all can, no doubt. Of course, there's still much room upwards to more balance. But this is what this little exercise will give you. If you have the understanding and if you know about it, then your Shen can expand into this. All right? By the way, it also strengthens your ankles, your knees, your back, especially your back, your buttocks, and it's stretching the whole body. Your spine, kidneys, bladder, liver, stomach, spleen, heart, lungs, all of it. Actually, because we're smoothing chi in the whole body. So how about we learn this now, okay? I will show you first. Oh, I'm sorry, you probably did stand up already. I would like to ask you to sit down again and relax and watch, very relaxed. Hold on, how did we stop? Yep, in Hershey hands, because we just did the Yang Dong, folded, stretched up, and came down. So you're nourishing chi inside your body, inside little dantian. That's it. Do you remember me talking about in the first class, the first part, about the whole movement is fluid, circular, rounded, there is no stop and goes anywhere? In this section, you might have to practice a little bit to have it look flowing and smoothly. For this, we're going to start to learn the footwork first, because there's nothing like this. We're not in a dance class, dribbling about. There's only a few small, distinctive movements for the legs, for the feet. If you get those right, you will get the movements smooth and flowing and beautiful and circular. Okay? So let's look at the feet. I'm wondering, let me have a look if I should adjust the screen a little bit. Yeah. And I'm gonna come a bit closer. I don't know if this is going to work. I have organized, but I guess you can see my feet better here, or not too dark. Well, let's just move this here, put a little lamp. Can you see my feet better now? Not really. Maybe when I move my carpet forward. Sorry, close your eyes or ears. Okay, how is this? This is good, yes? Now you can't see my feet anymore. Here we go. So if you please all stand up. So we have ended up in this position. One and a half to 2 shoulder widths apart. So we start with turning the left heel inwards, shifting the weight to the right. And you want to look diagonal into the corner of your room. Now you shift your weight to the left and move the right foot backwards, so you're standing in a diagonal. But you have some space here between. So you're not stepping into one line, then it's getting all whoa, unbalanced. You're stepping just, I show you from the front. Can you see? You're not standing in one line. The feet are not in one line. You're having a little bit of space here in between. So let's start again. You shift your weight a little bit to the right and you move the left heel in. Shift the weight to the left and step with your right foot back to a point of balance. Now you're looking diagonal into the corner of your room. Here you do the thing, we're going to learn this later. You do the leaning forward and the going back, and the leaning forward and the going back. But you're having quite a good stance because you can go forward and pivot between the legs, okay? So this is where you reach up into the sky and you fetch the moon down into your chest. When you have done this as often as you want, you shift your weight a little bit to the back and you move your left toes inwards. So now you're standing a bit pigeon-toed. Can you see? Like this? You shift your weight to the left. I moved my foot a bit too much. You shift your weight to the left and you step with the right foot forward to a point of balance. Again, not into one line. They are on two different shades. I might have to move a little bit back. That's better. Okay, again, do you see? There's a little bit of room in between my feet. I'm not standing in one line behind each other. Again, here you do reach into the sky and fetch the moon. We learned that right after the foot position. Reach into the sky and fetch the moon. And you're looking diagonal into this corner of the room. So you finished with this. You shift the weight a little bit onto the right and bring the left heel parallel in. You shift the weight to the left and draw the right foot to one shoulder width. And you're standing in the straight position and you're facing straight forward into the room. Okay, let's do it again. Step out to 1.5 to 2 shoulder width. And here we have ended in Hershey hands. Shift your weight to the right, move the left heel in. Shift your weight to the left and step with the right foot to a point of balance, diagonal back. Now your body is facing into the left corner of your room. We're doing the forward, backwards thingy as often as we want. Stand up straight. Shift your left toes inwards, turning on the heel. Shift your weight onto the left foot and step with the right foot forward to a point of balance. Again, you're going into reaching into the sky, fetching the moon as often as you want. When we are finished with this, you are facing the corner, the right-hand corner of your room. Shift your weight to the right foot a little bit. Move in your left heel, turn it a little bit so it's parallel to the front. Shift the weight to the left and draw the right foot in to shoulder width and parallel. Maybe it's better like this. Okay, just so you can see clearly on the screen. Let's do it again. Two shoulders or 1.5 shoulders wide. You can go into Hershey hands now, like, in front of the head. So, shift your weight to the right, turn the left heel in. Shift your weight onto the left foot and step with your right foot back to a point of balance. You're now looking diagonal into the corner of your room. Reach into the sky and fetch the moon. Then shift the weight a bit on the back foot Turn your left toes inwards, pigeon toe. Shift the weight onto your left foot and step with the right foot diagonal forward. Now you're facing into the right corner of your room. Reach into the sky and fetch the moon. After that, shift your weight onto the right. Gently turn your left heel in a little bit so it's parallel, forward in right angle, and draw the right foot in to shoulder width. So it's only a few movements. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually only 6 movements that the feet are doing. Let's do it one more time. Step out. Shift your weight to the right, move the left heel in, shift the weight to the left, step back with the right foot to the point of balance. Reach into the sky, fetch the moon. Shift the weight to the right, move your left toes inwards. Shift the weight to the left, step forward, facing into the right-hand corner of your room. Reach to the sky and fetch the moon. Shift the weight to the right, move the left heel in parallel, right angle to the front, and draw your right foot in. Okay? Good. I guess you can re-watch this whenever you want to go back. Okay. So don't need this anymore. Let me just have a drink of water. So now you can stay up standing. Just let me explain the movement first. So you shift your left foot in, you step back with the right foot to a point of balance. Now, as you're starting to lean forward into your left knee, just keep watching now, don't follow along. You're stretching out your arms and you're bringing your head into one line. So now the whole back of your body. Well, do you see? The head is not hanging down here, and the head is also not sticking up here. It's all one line. And all you have to do now is pivot down and lift the right leg up. And then you come back down, round out the back and pull up the left foot. What you're going to feel is a whole stretch into the right heel, and you want to keep your heel down all the way. And stretch all the way into your fingertips. And then all you have to do is let your front, imagine that this is your pivot point, you know, like a seesaw. All you have to do is let yourself tip down in the front and the right leg is lifting up. And then you step down. You round out the back and the chest, pulling up the toes, facing inwards with your fingertips, so you have a rounded chest. You're thinking by Hui and standing up. Okay? Now let's do it all together. Now, if your balance is not good yet, or not here, or for some symptom you cannot do this one yet, what you can do, so my heel is down. My heel is all the way down, my knee is stretched. And what you do now is you just pivot downwards and you just go to the tip of your toe. And you can lift a little bit and put it back down. And you can lift a little bit and put it back down. Or just do this. Forward, lifting, down, lifting, lifting a little bit, putting it back down. Okay? However you want to incrementally build your practice, that's fine. Holding on to anything is not the perfect option, because then your Shen isn't practicing its balance. It's practicing to hold on. And that's exactly what we do not want, actually. Okay? If you're wondering why I'm breathing, you will find out right away. Why I'm breathing a little heavier, you will find out right away. Okay, so just with awareness and with focus on your balance, you can only lift your leg as much as you can, however much you want. If you can lift it all the way, it shouldn't go higher than your head or the hips. And the head shouldn't go lower than the hips either. Okay? In this exercise, you will probably have to keep your eyes open a little tiny bit. And for now, as we learn anyway, keep your eyes open, please. So, go into the position of 2 shoulder width. Lifting from Bai Hui. Shift your weight to the right. Move the left heel in. Shift your weight to the left. Step back to a point of balance. Your body is now facing diagonal into the corner. Now, bend into your left knee and stretch your arms. Stretch the whole body. Bring the whole body, arms and leg into one line. And now just allow your upper body to pivot down and your leg pivot up. Hold, breathe, and then relax, step back. Round out your lower back, round out your upper back. Your knee is stretched, the left knee. Pull up your toes and bring your head up high. Your chin is sticking forward. Can you see? Look at my head, it's up. Don't stick it in. Bring your head up. And stretch the back of your leg here. Stretch your chest out. And then hands, fingertips going up one more time. Stretch your right leg, all in one line. Pivot down. Relax, step back. Pull your toes towards you, stretch the knee, bring your head up and round out back and chest. Fingertips pointing inwards to the chest. Think Bai Hui, stand up from Bai Hui. Relax. Here is a good moment in nourishing Qi in middle dantian. Bring your Shen into middle dantian. Shift your weight a little bit to the right. Move your left toes in. Step on your left foot. With fluidity, step forward to a point of balance. You're facing diagonal into the right corner of your room. Move into your right knee. Stretch your arms. Stretch out. Stretch your whole body. And then pivot down, lifting the left leg up. Relax down. Stretch the right leg, round out the back, bring up the head, and pull the right toes towards you. Stand up from Bai Hui, one more time. Stretch out. Stretch your whole body. Pivot down. Come back. Lift the right toes. Head up. Catching the moon into the chest. Think Bai Hui and stand up. Shifting the weight to the right. Moving the left heel a little bit in so the foot is parallel to 90 degrees. Draw the right foot in to shoulder width. Nourishing Qi in Hershey hands. In middle dantian is your Shen. And relax. Open your eyes. Okay, let's see if you have any questions. You can post them, please. Can you see how you will get strong from this exercise? And I'm standing under the lights there. I've gotten quite warm. Just going to check the email, if there's a question coming in via the email. Oh, Mary is here too, wonderful. Okay. It's very simple actually, right? It looks so dancerish. It looks dance-like or quite complex, but it's not that complex. Yeah, Move your feet in, step back, move your feet in, step forward, move your feet straight and straight. Move forward, down, backwards, move forward, down, backwards, and repeat this as often as you like, as often as you can, as much as you want to practice. Good. Then let's move on to the next segment. Oh, sorry, the section, of course. Lift and drop. Lift and drop has very, very important benefits. First of all, it's focus. It will help you to focus. It will teach you that the same way. It will teach you focus on your body, awareness on your body. It will also teach you focus, increasing it in life and having more awareness on yourself and other things. Just having more focus in life. The benefit on a chi level is a very interesting one. It is going to vibrate your chi from the bottom all the way up to the top. And you will feel everywhere where there's a blockage, the chi will like bounce into the blockage. And maybe it will bounce through, or maybe it will just make it looser and looser, and eventually it's going to break through. Or even sometimes you might just feel the chi going all the way up and bouncing from inside into body hui. So the chi is going whoop doom, whoop doom. Okay. Well, without the sound, of course, again. If you pay really good attention here, you will feel, oh, the chi is going through the left hip, but it doesn't go through the right hip. Or, oh, the chi is going through the right hip joint, but it's kind of not really going through the left hip joint. Yeah? Or some other places you might find out where the chi isn't going through. But this exercise, because we have, we have denotted the chi, we have activated the chi, we have made it flow, and now we're going to really give it a good, like a really good vibration. And this will further increase the deblocking of your chi. It also is going to just vibrate the whole chi. Have you ever heard some bells? Yeah, so a bell, when you clonk the schlegel, the thing in the middle, and you clonk it against the bell, it makes dong. It's a very nice sound, right? A very nice feeling as well. And this is kind of what you will feel inside. Your chi is just going to open and go everywhere, and it's very nice. And you become aware of blockages, and then you can look into corresponding patterns to where the blockage is. The knee, fears, for example, ankles, fear of stepping forward, for example, or lots of other things. Ankles could be liver, could be kidney, and so on. And so you can use this with playing with the awareness, and you can, become aware of the chi vibrating, and everywhere where chi is vibrating freely, it is healthier than anywhere where it's not vibrating freely into such circumstances of a bounce. And we get this out of the drop when we flop down. It also vibrates your organs in a very strong way, so it's very beneficial for your organs. And it can also open or activate the chi of Sun Chao, which you have learned about in the basic course when we learned Qin Yuan. Lower Chao, middle Chao, upper Chao, it's a specific form of organ chi. Is superficial is maybe not the right word. It's not the pure organ chi that also exists, that we learn about in Shaiyuan, the fourth method. But the chi of Sun Chao is a specific form of organ chi. And it's good when that's healthy and vibrating and activated and flowing freely. Good. This is enough benefits for one. And we're just going to show you and teach you, and you can you can look once and then you can immediately go with it. So we have just ended up in shoulder width, right? After the reach into the sky. Reach for the sky and fetch the moon is the actual real name. Reach for the sky and fetch the moon. Now comes lift and drop. Now what you're doing is you're thinking by Hui, and with closed eyes it's not that simple, but you know it's possible, and you just have to practice. But imagine the chi string from Bai Hui is pulling you up, and it is very distinctive. It is first time up and drop. The second time is 2 times up. Oh, sorry. Talking and focusing and eyes open, it's all a bit much. So it's up, up, drop. And the third time it is 3 times. Up, 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 drop. Oh, nice, and it dong. Yeah? So you can, this is one circle. 1 time lifting, dropping. 2 times lifting, dropping. And 3 times lifting, dropping. You want to have very distinctive lifts. So when you raise, you want to have 1 raise, drop. You want to have 2 raises, drop. And you want to have 1, 2, 3, and drop. This is one circle. And this is important per Ren Yuan practice. So when you do a whole Ren Yuan practice, you should not do more than 3 circles. Okay, so but you can do it up to 3 times. Lift, drop, lift, lift, drop, lift, 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 drop is one circle. And you can do this whole thing 3 times, no more often. Okay? Because you're activating Qi quite strongly. What is happening also with the first section, the reach for the sky and fetch the moon. And this one is, you are making clear yang rise, ascend, the clear, and the impure chi down, out. You want to have this go out. This also happens actually in the Yongdong Fa. When you're Yongdonging the body, clear chi is rising, clear yang, the nourishing chi, and impure chi is going out, dropping. You're delivering it down so you can get rid of it on the physical level, but you can get rid chi in other forms in the universe, out through the legs and stuff, downwards. This is why we do a lot of pouring, chi pouring. Yeah? Lifting the clear up and bringing the impure chi, the unhealthy chi out. Okay, let's try it all together. Hands in Hershey hands, feet and shoulder width apart. Now maybe you can imagine to have your Hershey hands inside your chest and the fingertips are pushing chi upwards to Bai Hui. Then it's easier to stand up. And lift and drop. Keep your chin in, lifting from Bai Hui. Lift, lift, drop. And 3 times. Lift, 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 drop onto your heels. When you drop, the dropping is up to you how strong you want to do this. I recommend to just let go. Just let drop down. You don't need to force back down or something. Just very relaxed. When you're lifting up, let go and block, the body comes back down naturally. Okay? That's it. We're gonna, afterwards, when you practice, you need to remember this, to feel into it. Maybe we're gonna try this once here now. So look straight forward, Hershey hands, draw your vision back and close the eyes. Lifting from Bai Hui once, and drop. Feel into the chi what it's doing when you drop. In the moment when it's dropping and afterwards. Lift, lift, drop. 3 times. Lift, 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 drop. That's it. Section 2 of segment 5 learned. Now we come to section 3. It's called tapping along the channels. We're gonna learn the root first, okay? There's a lot to know about this tapping actually. So first I'm gonna explain to you, I have explained most of it, what it's for already. Why don't you sit down for a moment? The tapping along the channels is doing the same thing as the lift and drop. It is activating the chi through vibration. And there's a very specific property to it, a quality to it. Throughout the whole Ren Yuan, we mainly have activated the chi in the main channels. That's the major 12 channels, the organ channels, and the 8 extraordinary channels, like Dai Mai, the girdle channel, or Ren Mai and Du Mai, the governing and the conception vessel, and the Wei Mais, the controlling and gathering channels. So there's 8 extraordinary channels. You can understand them as they are the connecting and overall controlling channels of the main, of the 12 major channels. So, but then there is something else in terms of chi channels in the body, and those are the mini channels. They are called the minute channels. Do you know, have you ever heard of the blood vessel called aorta? That was a bit Spanish. Aorta? Aorta, I think in English. Here we go. So we get Spanish, German, English. The aorta, you know the aorta? The main fat blood vessel going through the body and branching up here into smaller branches of blood vessels, into even smaller branches, blood vessels going everywhere, into tiny blood vessels, all the way into the capillaries. You know, the capillaries are also blood vessels, but they're really tiny, yes? And you can imagine that this also exists in chi. So there's the the 8 extraordinary, there's the 12 major channels, then there's the minute channels. And Qi in those other channels, the main channels, is mainly flowing vertical. And now through the tapping, we are going to push Qi horizontally. And we're going to make it go through the whole body. Horizontally, and we're going to make it to go through every single, through all the Qi fields of your bones, the Qi fields of your muscles, of your tendons, of your organs, of your tissues, of your cells and of your atoms, horizontally. How are we doing this? With 2 ways. Number 1, tapping with quite a little bit of force and a specific root. Number 2, in focus. In focusing and imagining to push the Qi all the way through the whole, from the front to the back. From this side of the arm through to the other arm. From this side of the hand through to the other hand. From the face back to the back of the head, okay? So through the whole head. And through the vibration, this is the focus that you have. And the other form of focus you can have is an understanding of what happens. Have you ever, I don't know if you drink coffee, but there used to be a time when everybody they bought the package of coffee somewhere in the shop, and then they brought it home, and then they filled it over in a nice, beautiful glass or a coffee can where the coffee stays more, air sealed. And often those packages would be just not, they would be holding too many coffee beans, and what you would have to do is you would have to take the can and you would have to bounce your coffee can so the beans would settle together, tock, 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 and the beans would settle together, and then you would fit the rest of the coffee beans in and you could close the lid. Have you ever observed that anywhere in your life? Of course, it can be the same with pasta or with with lentils, or any type, really. Anything that you need a little bit more room, what are you doing? You're bouncing it so it compresses a little bit. And that's what we're doing. We are shaking and moving and bringing, all the little beans inside. They basically fall into a better used space, so they use less space. It's just all in order, and that's what we're doing when we tap. We bring all the Qi in order, and we make it a little bit denser, but also fluffier and open and loose, if that makes any sense. Yeah? So we don't press it and compress it, but we do order it, and so they are in a loose but wonderful position. Qi is just in a very good order, and it's vibrated through, it's activated, it's alive, it's alive, it's moving, it can flow again, and we're back into the fluidity and the circular and rounded and flow and movement within the stillness, actually. Do you get the picture? Okay, so before we look at the specific route that we're taking, and this has a reason for why we take this route, I'm going to show you the tapping, the main tapping. So let's have a look. You want to tap with your hands, not flat in most places, only in the head. On the head we clap flat. Everywhere else we form a cup, and we put the thumb onto, it's a bit bright here. Okay, hold on, let me just adjust the light. That's better. Yeah? Can you see from the sides? So you're forming a cup with your hand, and then you put the thumb here somewhere on the joint of the index finger, and then you have this cup thingy. Now when you tap, there is a hollow, like a vacuum, and it can increase the vibration, the effect of the vibration, you know? So you can even hear it. I don't know how this is going to work out. I hope it's not exploding your ears right now. I actually hope I have, yeah, but someone would have told me, right? Okay. I'm not sure if this is good or bad, what I've done just now from the sound perspective. You can hear it. Can you hear a difference between this and this? Can you hear the sound being fuller and wholer? Or here? This is wrong, or this. Can you hear a difference in the sound? I show you again the wrong version. It sounds flat and hard, and it also feels that way. And then the rounded version with the cups. It sounds hollow and fresh and activated, and it also feels this way. And when you feel chi like this, it's not going very deep inside your body. Like this, it's going through all the way through the back. Okay, so remember, unless I am telling you to go with flat hands, you're having those cups. Yeah? Make sure that you bring your awareness to the thumb being at least on the, it doesn't have to be on the joint, but you know, this is a very good point for your thumb to lie and rest. And when you give in the beginning a little bit of awareness into that, then you will get there in the end, and always just automatically do that. You will have established a healthy pattern. Okay? Good. So then we will go through the round. You can stand up and follow along with me. So we have just finished the lift and drop. So you form the hands and you come to middle dantian and you start vibrating middle dantian. Up the center line over your breasts and your chest. Keep your chin in, lift it from Bai Hui to the throat. And then you come with flat hands and you tap your face. And here you form, I'm going to come and show you. From the hairline on, you start not flat. So here we go. Cups, flat. And here you form with your fingertips and you're tapping with your fingertips. Spread it out the whole side of the head. Can you see? And you come to Bai Hui, which is here, and you tap Qi down for Bai Hui all the way to the bottom of the feet, definitely through the head. And then you come to the back. I wonder if you can see me. Let me turn around. Yes. And you tap into Yu Chen, which is actually on both sides, here and here. We go through that. And then you form the cups again, and you vibrate down your neck to Da Chui, under the 7th vertebrae. And you keep going as far as you can to Shen Chu, which most of you won't be able to reach. It's here. But then you just tap up here a little bit. Yeah? And you want to really open all this area here as well, vibrate this area. And then you come down with your hands to Da Bao. We're gonna go through this, the points right away. Onto the sides. These parts of your palms are lying on on Da Bao. And you're gonna rotate forward, so you rotate your shoulders. You're gonna rotate your shoulders and you press Da Bao as you rotate. If you're a woman, you can massage your breasts at the same time. If you're a man, you can do that too, of course, but for women, it's very good for the lymph of the breasts. They're getting activated for healthy breasts. 3 times or 100 times, however long you want, really, and then you do the same amount backwards. Either with breasts or without. When I demonstrate, I usually do it without the breasts, yeah? And then you form the cups again, and you go up as far as you can possibly go up. You probably see better in the light. And then you vibrate chi in between the shoulder blades, down, and you start, at this point you start bending down your body. I'm going to show you from the back, from the side, so I don't have to show you my bum too much. Down, or shoulder width. And can you see, you're starting to roll down from Bai Hui, vertebrae by vertebrae by vertebrae. First the upper spine, then the middle spine, and the lower spine. Really tap your kidneys and your sacrum, the sacroiliac joints, and all the way. Then you come outwards to the side of the hips outside. So Hun Chiao, we're going to go through the points. To the outside of the hips, directly here, yeah? Not here on the bum or on the thighs. It's here on the outside of the hips. From here, you go down and you come outside. And now you're going to the back side of the thigh. So your hands are kind of half on the side and half on the back of the thigh. And you come down the back side of the thighs, the back side of the knees. Actually, your head is hanging down. The back side of your legs, all the way down. And then you use, let me come up, and come to you to the front. And then you, and then you use on one side your thumb, and on the other side the index and the middle finger, or your whole fingers, and you massage along the Achilles heel in circles. So if you cannot do that with stretched legs, you know, if you have problems in your back still for now, then you do it like this. You bend your knees. Head down, massaging besides the Achilles heel in circles. It's better if you can do it stretched, but it's just the way it is. Then you bring your hands forward, below the ankle bones, into those 2 dimples. We're going to go through the spots right away. And then you yongdong your toes. You yongdong your toes, moving your toes while you massage those points. And then you vibrate with the cups again. Ankles outside, the whole foot outside, the top of the foot, the inside of your foot, the inside of the ankles. And then you go up the inside of your legs. lifting the body vertebrae by vertebrae. And then you come to the groin when you stand up. Tap the groin, and then you tap forward to Yuan, to Do Chi, and back up to middle Dantian. And at middle Dantian, you stretch out, you keep tapping up, and you're stretching out the left arm, and you bring the hands to the center of the body. Can you see? It's not out here, or out here, or it's also not over here, and you don't twist your body. You bring the hands to the center of your body, and you tap up the chest, and then the collarbone and shoulder, and then all the time with the cup, and then you're coming to the inside of your arm. And you see, it's the inside, not the top, it's the inside of your arm. And you're tapping from the inside through the elbow. And especially at the joints, take yourself some time. Tap at least 3 times minimum. 20 is better. You will see, in the beginning the whole tapping round is quite strenuous. After a while you will be able to go deeper and deeper and more focused. Maybe you can even see the chi inside moving, being activated, lightening up. You can feel it going through all the way. All sorts of funny, beautiful things happen. You go down the inside of your arm to the wrist. You tap across the wrist. Always the focus is to tap through the whole area that you're tapping at right now. Then you tap through the sides of your hands. Remember yesterday the, small places harboring thousands of devils and demons? Or no thousand. Harboring devils and demons? How often do you pay attention to your hands and the health of your hands, the health of your wrists, the health of your lower arms? Don't just clap over and go. It's just really imagine you sending chi through here all the time. And it all goes blah, 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 blah. It's so beautiful, and you will feel the chi loosening up and the knots inside there. And some people always wonder why I can open my hands so much when we do this bow thing. It's coming from healthy hands and healthy arms within the chi. No? So you can here keep vibrating. Then you vibrate the fingers. You imagine you vibrate through all the fingers. Then you vibrate the fingers from top through the hand downwards, really, all the joints, remember the arthritis and stuff? The joints, big places of Guan Chao, Qi gathering places. Then you turn your hand and you give it a really good tap from above down. What you also when you vibrate the Lao Gong here, which is also important when you do Hershey hands. Do you remember I talked quite a bit about Hershey hands? The beginning of the heart meridian is here, Lao Gong. Heart is quite an important organ, do you reckon? So you vibrate through the whole hand, then you turn it and you vibrate here through the whole hand, send chi through, you vibrate, you activate, you lively, you make it alive. Then you go to the outside of the fingers with your cup, and you vibrate chi through the whole hand inward, also through this direction. The wrist, the lower arm. Again, do you hear? This sounds flat and no good, and the chi only goes a little bit. With the cup, you get the chi through all the way. It's like a drum. Boom, boom, boom. The elbow, the upper arm outside, always outside. And then you tap chi to the shoulder. And where are you tapping the chi to? Yes, we're tapping it all through here, all the way to the other shoulder outside. The whole shoulder girdle here, the whole area, collarbones, shoulder blades, the spine in the middle. You know, the joint here, the axilla, the lymph nodes. You vibrate chi all the way over. Then you come up the back and you vibrate chi down through your shoulder blades to here, through this whole area. Yeah? And then you vibrate chi through the neck. Where to? Yeah, from here to there. There's the lymph nodes in here and here. Very important. Yeah? The breathing airways. Who of you is getting a cold sometimes? Okay, so then, now I come a bit closer again. Then you let the cup go, and with the fingertips you go around the ear. There's a lot of important channels here, especially the gallbladder channel goes here and everywhere around the ear. So again, with the fingertips, can you see? I don't know if you can see, yeah. And then the head goes flat, and you tap chi into the head. And as you come up here, the other hand is coming up. And then you tap chi into the head with both hands. From Bai Hui down the face, cups into the chest, what's that called? The throat, the chest. Again, not like this, the chest. Coming down to middle dantian. And then you stretch the right arm out into the center of your body and you come up the chest, collarbone and shoulder, to the inside of your arm, tapping down the inside of your arm, elbow, down, the inside, the wrists, the hands. I'm going to just go a little bit faster now for time, you know, through the whole hand. I explain it all on the other side. But make sure your consciousness never gets into a rush here. It is fabulously wonderful for your chi if you bring your consciousness and your awareness into this. Outside of the hand, the wrist, the outside of your arm, you're going up, elbow, upper arm, shoulder, from shoulder through to the shoulder, through the whole shoulder girdle, the back, down the shoulder blade, the center of your spine, Shen Shu, Dutch way maybe, and then again up, around the ear with the fingers, bringing up the flat hand, the sides of the head, bringing the second hand up and with flat hands Bai Hui and the whole head down, the face, cups, throat and chest, on the center line, the whole chest, and you vibrate chi into middle dantian, and you can either focus deeply into middle dantian and keep going here, or you can keep vibrating chi a little bit into middle dantian, depending on how much you can focus. But you can just come down and continue down. If you have something going on in your breasts, usually that's women, you know, it's very good for all of you in your breasts, but don't hit them, just vibrate chi through them. Yeah, I would go a bit softer here. Middle dantian with focus, or stay there for a while. Tap chi down, deep through, do chi to lower dantian. And then you stop with your middle fingers touching the body. It's not that important if you actually touch the body or not, but your middle fingers are touching. And you're sending chi into middle dantian. You imagine that Your middle fingertips are the center inside of lower dantian right now, and this is how qi accumulates a lot in there. And you just let it settle a little bit to nourish it. That's the end of segment 5, and here starts the beginning of the ending, it's called. Drawing qi back in 3 circles. Okay? Let's stand up and let's go through the root one together. So we come from Hershey hands. We're just gonna do the root now. With cups from middle dantian, center up, flat hands in the face, fingertips in the head, by hui to down to the feet, to the back of the head, I Chen, all the way forward to Yin Tang, down the neck, that way, Chen Chu, stop tapping and vibrating, come to Da Bao, massage Da Bao, rotate the shoulders 3 times back, 3 times forward, but I'm telling you, be aware of routine and routinely habits of going. Maybe you want to do it 10 times. Then bringing the hands in cups to the back. Start lowering your head. Round out your lower back. Vibrating in the center, vibrating your kidneys, sacral, lower back. And then you're coming out to Hun Tiao. And you can start bending your knees if you have to. Come to the back of your legs, mostly back and outside. Come down the back of your legs, the back of the knees, push through to the front of the knees. Come down, massage on the sides of the Achilles heel, the thumbs outside, the fingertips inside. Come back to below the ankles on the front. You know, there's the ankle, and underneath to the front, you know, to the front underneath there's 2 dimples. And you have one side, you have the thumb, and on the other side you have the other one. We go through this right now. Then vibrate qi into the ankles, through the ankles from the outside, through the foot, from the outside, from the top down to the bottom, all the foot joints, all the foot bones, from the inside, ankles of the inside coming back up, the inside of your legs, all the way with the cups, the inside of your knees, coming up, vertebrae by vertebrae, starting from here, vertebrae by vertebrae, lifting up your body. The head coming up at the end, vibrate your groin, vibrate up, to qi, middle dantian, then stretch the left arm to the center, vibrate up the chest diagonal, collarbone, shoulder, inside the arm down, hand, turn the hand down, outside up, shoulder, neck, fingertips around the ear, flat hand, both hands up and then down, flat to the face, cups, chest to middle dantian, stretch the right arm, tap up diagonal through the chest and press to the shoulder, the whole shoulder, the inside of the arm down, the hands, turn the hands, up, down, through the hand from the outside and up the outside of your arms. Always make stop and tap a few times into the joints, through the shoulder, up, down, through the shoulder blades and spine, neck, tap through your ears, come up, flat hand, the second comes up and you tap down, flat hand with the face, then cups again, to middle dantian, down to lower dantian, middle fingers touch and sending qi to lower dantian. Your shen, your whole mind is in lower dantian and you're nourishing qi. For a few moments and then comes the closing. Okay? So now comes an experiment. We're gonna go through the points where we tap along actually, okay? And I will try and see if you can see this very well. We'll have a look. Oh, this works fine. I had no time to try it. Okay, let me just adjust the screen a little bit. Naja, fine is something else. Maybe I'll lift the screen up again. And I lift the screen. Let's have a look. Maybe how is this? No better either. So maybe I have to hold it. Naja, okay. Bai Hui, can you see? So you can come back to this recording as often as you want in the next month. And you can just have a look at it. And pause the recording and look at it, okay? So that's Bai Hui, the top of the head. Can you see? It's not in the center. It's a little bit back. It's one tsun. One tsun is the width of your thumb. In tongue, between the eyebrows. So you're tapping down here, and also this is where when we do the head and face, where we open. And we need yin tongue now when we learn the closing. So remember yin tongue between the eyebrows. This is an important gate in the head. We need that in the closing that we learn now. Yu Chen, it's in the back of the head. Can you see? And it actually, I actually wanted to say a few things to the points. Let's go back. Sorry. Not on. Yeah. So it pacifies the wind and subdues yang. It benefits the head and, of course, the sensory organs. And it nourishes the sea of the marrow. Oh, this is getting quite heavy, but it's okay. And it also benefits the brain, and it calms Shen. So why I'm telling you all this is that you bring awareness when you tap into where you're tapping, that you're not just hitting your head, you're doing something specific. Okay? You're bringing you activate some very specific information. In tongue, clears the head and brightens the eyes. It calms Shen, it benefits the nose, and it alleviates pain. It activates the channels, all of them, and it alleviates pain. So every time you tap, or every time we then send chi, be aware that if this point is very healthy and open and a lot of chi can go in and easily out, that it will help you. So when yin tongue is open, you don't feel a lot of pain. When you have pain, well, when you won't feel the pain. You will just know maybe there needs some work to be done, or you will, I don't know, like me, I got bitten by a wasp and I don't feel pain. This is a new one for me because, usually I used to freak out for a mosquito bite. Okay? It clears the head and brightens the eyes, was yin tongue. So then we move to Yi Chen. Yi Chen is actually not one point, it's actually two, and it's on each side. Can you see the black dot is Yi Chen? And you can feel it in the back of the head. There is those two dimples in the back where the big bone is coming down, the occiput it's called, the big half bone. And right under there, there's two dimples, and this is where Yu Chen is. Yu Chen is in both places. Okay, it's actually one point, but it's two places. So I don't know really. I just understand they're connected. It's more maybe like a chi field or something. like one area, but it also has points, but they seem to be connected. It moves pure chi up and impure chi down. It expels wind and cold and alleviates pain. And it benefits the nose and the eyes. So can you see, it has a lot to do with our chi gates, the chi points in the head, if they're open and healthy, if you are experiencing a lot of pain. Then we come to Da Chui. I wonder if I can put this down. Not really, no? Oh, hold on. Let me grab a book. Maybe I can. Here, wonderful book. 101 Miracles of Healing of the Chi Hospital in China, where Yance was also working for 2 years. Great stories. So let me have a look what I can do. Let me turn this down. Let me bring this up. Still not high enough, really. That's ridiculous. Okay, I need to get another book. Voyage to the Shore in German has done it. Now you can see, I hope. Yes? Okay. No, this is making it worse. Okay. No light then. Okay, so that way, can you see there's the 7 vertebrae of the cervical spine, and underneath the last cervical spine and before the first thoracic spine, there is that way between the 7th cervical and the first thoracic spine. That way strengthens yang qi, expels wind and firms the exterior. It clears heat. It tonifies deficiency, and it pacifies wind. So this is of course from, out of Chinese medicines. You have to think like this. Tonifying always means to make something smooth and making it, well, smooth, tonifying, clear. And deficiency is always when something is too little. So when you have too little qi in your whole body, I don't need to lean forward, you can't see me anyway. When you have too little qi in your whole body, this will help it, balance it a little bit and prepare your body so you can gather qi better. It pacifies wind. So for example, have you ever had the sore neck after you've been in draft? When that way is really healthy, you can probably sit in draft as well. Yeah? So it's not the draft that's causing you problem, it's it's really us who cause that way to be too weak or, not in a good, strong qi condition. And so therefore we have some problems when there's drafts and stuff. But still, don't sit in drafts. Drafts aren't good. Wind and draft is no good for qi. Shen Chu. Shen Chu is further down. It's all on the Du channel. And it's, 1, 2, 3 vertebrae down of the thoracic vertebrae. So it's between the 3rd and the 4th vertebrae of the thoracic spine. It is heat from the lungs and the heart. So when there's too much heat, this is Chinese medicine. Yeah. So if there's a lot of, so this is different conditions. They have damp, they have heat, they have wind. Yeah. It's just conditions of the heart. You just need to remember it's good for your heart and your lung when this point is open and healthy. It calms Shen, meaning when this area is closed here, then you might have troubles with mental health or being relaxed. being calm. This all has to do with those points being open because, you know, in Da Shui, this is Shen Chu, and 3 vertebrae up, 1, 2, 3. Da Shui. Here, all the channels from the arms are coming up from both sides, and from here the Qi can rise up into the head, and from there go into the head to Dantian and Shen. And it's going to be very difficult. So if you have a tense mind, or if your shoulder blades, the upper back, your neck has having problems, then you probably are having problems with staying relaxed as well, with staying happy and relaxed and well. You know what I mean? The other way around too, for example, office workers who have to use their mind all the time and have to work on the desk, at the office table, then this might be a problem eventually, for focusing or concentration. When you're using up so much qi from there, you might be tensing up this, and you might create problems in your body because you're overusing your mind and those points are being closed. Then we come to Da Bao. Da Bao is the point that we press while we can also massage the breasts. This looks very difficult to find, okay? But I'll find you a very simple way, a very simple place. Let me take this away for a moment. I put it right back just to show you. For the man, it's very simple. You just go to your nipples, and from your nipples, you move on over to the middle, to the side, I'm sorry, to the sides. And there you feel into between 2 ribs. And it's pretty much right. Well, you just have to pluck about. It's pretty much directly, directly under your shoulder, in the axilla, on the heights of your nipples. Go there with your thumbs and just press about a little bit. You find one dimple and you will feel it. That's Da Bao. It's very sore for the most people. Yeah? And this is what we massage when we do the other movement. Okay? For the ladies, our nipples are always in different places. For different women, relax your shoulder, put your hand in like this, thumb out, put it under your armpit and relax your shoulder. Now let your hand lay there and see right on that boundary where the little finger is. That's where your Da Bao is. You just have to go forth and back a little bit until you find the spot. You will definitely find it. It usually is pretty sore. And the same way we find Da Bao, Tan Shong, which I show you right away, but for the man, from the nipples into the center on the sternum, the sternum is this big flat bone in the center of the chest. You will find an intention. And for the women, the same thing again. Arms in here, relax the shoulder from the bottom boundary of your little finger, go into the center. And at the center of the sternum, there is your Tan Shong. So this is Da Bao. Let me tell you a little bit about Da Bao. Da Bao regulates qi and the blood. It's a spleen point, so it regulates the spleen. It unbinds the chest, which means when you are having problems in your chest, either with breathing, with heart stuff, with breast stuff, with lymph stuff because of the spleen, with maybe also immune system stuff, then this point for sure might be closed. It's just a gateway into a channel, yes? So you definitely want to make sure that
those points are open. So give it a good awareness when you massage the bow, not just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and your awareness is in the counting, because this is what happens when we practice too much with CDs. Okay, it smoothens the lung chi and it strengthens the spleen chi. When you activate chi in this point, and we massage it and we also tap it. We come to Tan Shong. You see that in the center of your sternum, on the height of your nipples, and for the ladies I showed you. So the Ren Yuan, the important place here, it actually is the point of the pericard meridian. The pericard is another heart meridian. It's kind of interesting. It's just a heart meridian, but it's not the heart meridian. It's more like the mental stuff of the heart aspect, so to speak. And it's the meeting point of the conception vessel, the Ren channel, you know, Ren Mai and Du Mai. We have learned that in the basic course. Well, the Ren Mai is the one down in the front going to Hu Yin, and the Du Mai is the one going from under the nose, above the head, by Hui, down the center of your back to Hu Yin. So the Ren Mai is, you know, one of those 8 extraordinary channels, and a lot of chi is coming there. And so what happens there is that the spleen, the kidney, the small intestine, and the Sun Chao channel are meeting there with this extraordinary vessel. It regulates chi and unbinds the chest. It descends rebellion of the lung and stomach. So there is one type of chi, and this chi is called, it's sick chi, and this chi is called rebellious chi. You would know that when you have to throw up, for example, or when you have to cough and sneeze. So it's not absolutely negative, you know, because sneezing just brings out sick information, coughing as well. But of course, coughing can turn into sick place, yeah? So this is rebellious chi. And rebellious chi, of course, also exists in our Shen and stuff, you know. So it's quite an important place to have open. And you know which this point is being activated? When we do Hershey hands, for example. Yeah? It benefits gathering chi. So the whole quality or property of being able to gather chi is good when this point is open. And for example, when do we open that point as well? You know, when we open the bow, for example, when we pull the bowstring, when we open the bow and pull the bowstring, when we tap the channels, also, of course, when we fetch the moon, you know, we reach for the sky and we fetch the moon, we open it to the inwards. Okay? Benefits the breasts and promotes lactation. So if you know anyone who has problems with lactation and, you know, breastfeeding, you can tell them to learn Yuan Gong. If you have problems with your breast in any other way, this is a very good idea to tap a lot and to do Ren Yuan and Di Yuan and Tian Yuan and so on. Yeah? It also pacifies the mind. Do you remember when I was talking about Hershey hands and how it's good for emotional states? It has a little bit to do also with that point. I'm telling you a little bit about the points, but don't make it too intense, okay? Don't get too focused on the points. It's just, you know, it's specific things taken out of total reality. All I want you to have is actually have the information in your Shen So when you tap, all this information can be activated as well. You don't particularly need to know all this by heart. I don't either. Well, step by step I'm learning, but you know, I do have my book here to just make sure that I'm not forgetting anything of the important things. I don't know where the points are and stuff, but you know. Then we have Du Qi, which is your navel. Very easy to find. It warms yang qi and it warms and harmonizes the intestines. So it's also the gateway for lower dantian. Okay, so if you have problems with digestion, warm this place. It will warm your intestines. Opposite there in the back is Mingmen. It's exactly opposite of Du Qi, and if you want to have it more exact, it is, let me think, between the second and the third vertebrae of the lumbar spine. Okay? Also between the second and the third vertebrae of the lumbar spine, there's Mingmen. You remember every practice, we gather qi around the body and then we send qi through Mingmen. Also, remember we lift qi when we're standing in, also when we're in standing position, we lift qi from Hui Yin up to Mingmen. So Guan Yuan we don't really need, but it's interesting because it restores, collapses. It's 3 sun below your navel. 1 sun is, where is my thumb? Hello? There. 1 sun is the width of your own thumb, and 3 sun is the width of your fingers without the thumb. So you put those fingers underneath your Du Qi, your navel, and you find Guan Yuan. We actually need that more in, you're tapping along there, of course, when you come up after you've tapped your groin, but we need that really in the Sha Yuan. Hui Yin is between the 2 orifices for women and between the scrotum and the orifice for the man. You see Wei Lu there, that's Wei Lu, here the bone, the tailbone, yeah? And from here, Hui Yin, we lift qi up inside to Mingmen when we stand, and we lift qi up to lower dantian when we sit. So it doesn't work like a, how shall I say? Well, it's like in the bathtub, the drainage hole. You want to have lifted qi there all the time, actually. Just lift the qi from there up so the qi cannot drool out of there. When you're lying in bed, you don't have to worry about it. But otherwise, you can always lift Hui Yin. When you stand or walk to Mingmen, you just need to practice awareness. Especially if you have troubles in your lower spine, if you have troubles with your reproductive system, impotency, or things like that, or excessive sexual, what you call it? It's all weaknesses down there, bladder problems and so on, kidney problems, you know. Lifting Hui Yin is a very important thing, but we learned it in the basic course, so we go onwards. 2, Hun Tiao. Now that looks very complicated, right? It's not. Let me see if you can see me in the side there, very dark. Let me have a look. So feel after your hip joint. Go and feel your hip joint. And it's just above, you feel your hip bone, right? And then above, there is a little point somewhere that you can feel. It's a bit sore when you press it really hard. So you can either go below the hip joint or above. There's an indentation in your body, a little dimple, and this is where you go. So you come here when you tap from the lower back. You come out here and you tap out here, and then you go down to the back of your bottoms and the back of the legs. And you pass by, so hold on, let me just give you some benefits. The lumbar region, activates the channels and alleviates pain. So this is also a channel. If that one is closed, you can have pain everywhere. It benefits the hip joint and leg and unblocks chi in the lower limbs, so in all your legs. You keep on tapping down the leg, the back of your leg, the outside and the back of your leg, but please make sure you hit the back of your knee. And you see, that's just above the knee, below the knee, yes? This point is called Wei Shong. It benefits the lumbar region, so your whole lumbar back. And the knees, of course, it activates the channels and alleviates pain. It cools the blood, and it benefits the urinary system and bladder. You keep tapping further down, and you get to Kunlun. Kunlun is the back. You see, there's the Achilles tendon, and that's the outside of the foot that you press with your thumb. I'm just putting the information in there. You can go back and study and look at it and feel around, but it's on the picture and you can pause it then in the recording so we can just save some time. Yeah. It clears heat and lowers yang. It pacifies wind and leads down excess chi, or excess when something's too much. It draws it down, the impure. It activates the entire bladder channel and it alleviates pain. It also calms Shen, your mind. Then we have the next point on the inside. When we, where's my hand? When we rub the Achilles tendon in circular movements, the thumb is on Kunlun on the outside, and the fingertips are on Tai Chi on the inside. Okay? It nourishes the kidney yin and clears deficient heat. It tonifies kidney. It anchors the chi and benefits the lungs and strengthens the lumbar spine. It strengthens the lower spine. And then we're going to the front and we massage the front, right? Underneath, when you go and you massage from the front of the foot, in the front of the ankle, and I don't know if maybe I can show it there. So you go here and you massage. See, there's the ankle. Here's the ankle. Here's the ankle, and you massage here in the front, in this dent in here. And on the other side, you do the same thing with the opposite side. There's the ankle here, and you press here. But the important part is the outside. Yeah? It's the Qishu, Chiushu. I don't even know how you call that thing. Chiushu. Okay? It spreads the liver chi, that is important to know maybe. And clears gallbladder heat and damp heat. It activates the channel, alleviates pain, and benefits the joints, all of the joints. Then we have the next one. Yongquan. Yongquan is the beginning of your kidney channel. It's very simple. When you cringe down your toes, see there is an indentation happening also in the foot. It's in the center of your foot pretty much. This is where the kidney chi starts. And this is why we have our feet flat on the floor in all the practices. So that this point has to work and open. And if you have a lot of problems in standing form in your feet, this is the point that would be closed. It descends excess from the head, calms the Shen, and revives consciousness and rescues Yang Qi. Then we tap along Shen the arms, and now we have the hands here. So you're looking at the inside of your wrist. Okay, under here, this is where it is. And this point calms the Shen and regulates and tonifies the heart. It's called Shen Men. By the way, just for your information, this is the point where you kind of pull out when you go out for Yuan, and you open, you push from there, and you come back. And when you push out, but when you do Yuan, yeah? And you want to tap by there, of course, when you tap, okay? Regulates, tonifies the heart, and calms the Shen. The next one is Lao Gong. I already told you about that one. Very important. It's the beginning, or it's, the heart meridian, the pericard is running through it. It clears heat from the pericard and revives the consciousness. That's why it's so good to do Hershey hands, for example. That's why it's important that you tap it well. It clears the heat from the heart and calms the Shen. It harmonizes the stomach and clears the heat from middle Chao. And it clears the nutritive level of blood and cools the blood. Okay? So much to the point. Now the tapping is quite an important part. I hope I could I hope I could bring this to you, this understanding. Good. And now what we're going to learn is the last part, and that is drawing back in 3 circles. It's very simple, and I show you. So we have finished here, the fingers of the middle. Now, the middle fingers are touching. Okay? Now, this is the closing of the whole Yuan, and it is very important, of course, right? So, well, we'll be fine. I'm running a little bit out of time. We'll see. We might have to take a little bit more time to practice. So, drawing back in 3 circles looks like this. I just sped it up a little bit. Okay. So I guess you've seen the 3 circles. I'm going to tell you the benefits. You have activated Qi throughout the whole Yuan. You have gathered a lot of Qi throughout the Yuan. How? Because you were unified here, inside, internal. You have been thinking inside of your Qi field all the time. And what have we learned? Qi is following to where Shen, your human mind, is. And since it's always been in here, a lot of Qi has gathered around the whole practice. And now we don't want to have it waste there. We want to draw it back. We want to store it in the 3 dantians. You learned that in D1, in the basic course, how important it is to do D1 and what happens when we bring Qi back to lower, middle, and upper dantian. Yeah? So you also have learned that we need to have the connection between upper, middle, and lower dantian open, so that those 3 dantian Qi can transform into each other and the quality can rise up and develop of the Qi. As the Qi quality can develop. The channel in the middle needs to be open, therefore. And we do this in Ren Yuan because we are in such a good state. We use this state to intensify this aspect. So what we are doing is, from here, you think out, and then you sink a little bit down, like in D1, and you actually go into the D1 position, and you think into lower dantian, and Qi follows into lower dantian. You can actually make a longer version of this, just standing here, how long you want. Then you make the 2nd circle, you stand up, you gather, you think all the way universe, Qi field, and around, and you come to middle dantian, and you go into the position of the standing form, middle dantian. Straight back, body down, chin in, lifting from Baihui. And then you stand up and you get a Qi in the 3rd circle. And again, you're sinking down when you come down. And you get a little bit of Qi in upper dantian. And then you make a specific hand form, which I will come close to the screen. And you come as close without touching to Baihui as possible. And you're sending Qi. I'm going to stand up. And you're going, but usually you stay down here. You stay low. You're sending Qi through the central channel, through upper dantian, middle dantian, and lower dantian. And then you shift your observation to breathing. Let me just show you the hand form first. Your thumbs are going onto the middle finger. Hold on, can't. Where can you see it there? The middle finger has 3, no? 1 place, the 2nd place, and the 3rd area of the tarsals. And so you bring the thumb tip to the middle of the middle finger on both hands. And then you bring the back of the fingers together. As good as it works, I have a very big bone there, so you just close them as good as you possibly can close them. Okay, and the whole thing above the head. Above Baihui, so the middle fingers are above Baihui, the tips of the middle fingers. Now you breathe in, you bring your awareness to breathing in abdomen, up, 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 and breathing out you make a sound. It's I made it louder now. It's written H-O-A-N. and chi. It's a little bit like there's a and you don't say the chi really. There's something very special happening while you make the sound, and you want to make it loud enough so you get the specialness happening. But if you make it too loud, you will not have the specialness happening. And the specialness that happens, the special thing that happens is that the chi from here, you're sending it in, and as you make the sound, upper dantian starts vibrating, and then the chi descends further, and middle dantian starts vibrating, and then the chi goes further down, and lower dantian starts vibrating. And it's like, you know, it's like in the circus. Have you ever seen those dudes who play with the plates, who make the plates go on sticks? You know, the plate is laying here and it stands on a stick, and they make them rotate, and then they do this, and then they move this, and then they move this, and all the three plates are kind of, all the plates are encircling. So first, upper dantian starts spinning and vibrating, then the middle dantian starts spinning and vibrating, and then the lower dantian starts spinning and vibrating. And depending on how good you are activating chi, you might feel nothing, or you might feel the upper dantian and the middle dantian and the lower dantian, or you might feel all three activated at once when you get stronger in the focus, or you might feel that upper dantian first, then middle dantian, then upper dantian, then lower dantian, then upper dantian gets a bit weaker, and it all sinks down into lower dantian. So it depends of the day, but eventually you will feel chi activating in upper dantian, middle dantian, and lower dantian, and then they're all spinning, and the chi is spiraling down, and you can literally feel that, you know, like water running down in a hose, but you will feel the chi. And this is very beneficial for dantian chi because, of course, a lot of chi will gather through the intensified focus and through the vibration. It's all open, and chi can gather and, you know, really gather in a fast way. A lot can gather there. So you make the sound as long as you can without any, you know, exertion. And then again, you breathe in. And let me tell you, this is very important. Do not adjust your breathing unnatural. Just breathe in from the abdomen, middle abdomen, upper abdomen, and make the sound as long as you have air. And naturally, just when the air is finished, you're breathing in again. There is no, because when you do that, the internalness is gone, and you probably won't feel lots of vibration happening. So you're breathing in, and you make the sound as low as possible for you to feel chi. But you have to make it, especially in the beginning, as loud as possible to feel chi activated. But I can tell you that if you're making it too loud, it won't be activated either. Because then you're external and it all gets stuck here, the chi, in your voice. And you want to have it inside, not here in the throat on the superficial level. You know, so you have to play around with the, you know, once you have learned the movements and the technique, you have to go somewhere to a silent place and and listen into yourself, feel into yourself, and you know, play around with the volume and try to go lower and lower and see how loud do you have to make it to activate it. And if you can't activate it in 3 months, you're probably doing it too loud. Or maybe, I don't know how long that needs. It's always a bit difficult for me because, anyway, I can just feel it when Janse says something. So just practice, but, you know, be aware, not too loud, but not totally silent. But you want to get, you know, you can end up to only thinking the word, the sound, and then she's getting activated. This is where you want to get to. So first you hear it, then you know, and other people around you might hear you. but silently actually, you know. If you're standing in a room full of people, you know, you shouldn't activate the other person's chi. and your own not when you're making it too loud. This is what happens. So the little flashback on the retreats. Sometimes you think you're standing in a room of, you know, calling out deer. And I'm wondering how they can feel chi. But anyway, you know. So you won't do it because you learn from me. Just stay in a good calm state and unify and try to feel your chi. And this time you can make it lower so only you can hear it, and eventually you don't have to hear the sound at all anymore. You just think the sound and the vibration is happening. And then of course more vibration is happening because it's not externalized. So you don't lose chi as you make the sound. So you're still up here and you're still lowered, and you have made the sounds 3 times, and then you circle forward and backwards, to the front, forwards over the left, and down, back again. And so you do 3 circles. And then you turn around and you circle into the right. And what you actually want to do is, you're trying to make a cone of chi as in a spiral. So the chi is spiraling in here, and you're spiraling into upper dantian, which is behind yin tongue, in the center of your head, from bai hui down. So where the chi meets, inside the head. So you have to imagine there is a chi cone going down into upper dantian, and you're not only moving the chi here, you're also moving the chi in. So you're moving the chi in the cone, but you're also moving the chi spiraling in upper dantian. It's all one. It moves. And then you move it in the other direction. Okay? And you start by going a little bit backwards, so you can move left forward and right back. This is not really tragic, but in a group, that's how we do it. Yeah? But you all the time, you visualize that you have this chi cone, drilling chi, spiraling chi into, and also moving like this. My hand is dantian, and the chi is spiraling into it, all the way drilling itself and moving the chi. So you do this 3 times to the left, forward, and then to the right, forward and backwards. Then you bring your hands down and you spiral chi into a yin tongue. The same thing, you imagine there is a cone going into upper dantian and you spiral chi. And you really want to focus on feeling the chi spiraling. So that is what your practice is for. To not circle around your hands here. They don't have to move at all. A little bit. So you can help activate the chi circling in. And there is actually a big column of chi coming, and it's going inside yin tongue, and it's twisting and turning and spiraling inside. And you do this 3 times left and 3 times right. And you start going up and then left down and right up again. And then you go the other direction. Then you come down to middle dantian, tan shong. We've learned tan shong, right? Actually, it's a little bit lower than tan shong, sorry. It's middle dantian. So tan shong, let me stand up so you can see this. Your middle dantian is around about the size of your fist, your one fist. And tan shong is the upper boundary. So you come to here and you spiral chi in. Again, up and then left down and up. And then 3 times, and then you go into the other direction. And then you bring the chi further down, and here you have to open the front of your fingers. So see, this is how your hands are until here. Middle fingers touching. And from middle dantian on, you need to open the first part of your fingers, because otherwise you won't reach. Yeah? So it's closed here. You circle. And then you come down and you open. And then you circle into lower dantian. In and out. The center. Your Du-Chi is the upper level, and your lower dantian is 2 fists of you, so you want to hit the center with your fingertips. Yeah, this is where Du-Chi is, and round about the center of your lower dantian, which is about the size of my hands. Your dantian is about this size, but we've learned it in the basic course. Okay, so you circle Chi in 3 times left, 3 times right. And we're still having, and then you just open, you're still standing lower. Yeah, like as if sitting a little bit like in the standing form. And then you open your hands and you nourish Chi a little bit like this. And then you draw Chi around to Ming Men. You send Chi in to Ming Men. And then you open out from the middle fingers, standing up. And when your hands are here, you stand up completely. And then you draw Chi back like we always do. Males the left hand, females the right hand, draw Chi in. And then you rub Chi in 3 times left and 3 times right. Again, the focus is not out here on the hands. You're actually moving Chi in dantian like this, and you feel the Chi moving if you do it right. Okay, this is where you want to get to. So write this down in your head somewhere. Rubbing Chi means to moving the Chi inside in circles, and you have to bring your Shen deep inside to feel that. And then you do the head and face, and then we're finished with the practice. So the intention here is to draw all the Chi back. Really feel like you're expanding and you're getting all the Chi back. And then the intention is to circle it in and to vibrate Chi, vibrate Chi, vibrate Chi, and to circle it in. But of course, first you have to learn the movement, but you have heard all of this now, and the information is in the Chi field, and you have it handy, and then we can use it. Okay? So, are you ready to practice? We're going to do the whole Ren Yuan once together now. And I will recommend to you that you keep your eyes open. Keeping your eyes open and following along with my movements. Timing it, and unless you remember, because you can rewatch it later on again. But often, when you lock your eyes with someone else practicing it the right way, often your body is doing the movement in the right way. better than just doing something, So if someone is doing it the right way, you might end up doing it the right way as well because you watch it. Okay? Good. So let's try this. Stand up, please. And I will guide us through the preparation. I won't make it too deep because you will open your eyes anyway. And then we're just going through one practice altogether so you can just get the flow once. Okay? Actually, I'm going to use the CD only from the organ.
Loud. Shift away to the right. Step to the left. Sit.
Okay. I hope this is loud enough. Good. Stand upright in a shoulder width position, feet on shoulder width. Head is centered and upright, the whole body is centered and upright, look straight forward. Draw your vision back to the center of the head, closing the eyes. Relax the whole body, tongue tip is resting on the upper palate. Relax your head and face. Relax your shoulders and arms. Relax your chest. Relax the upper back. Relax the abdomen and lower back. Relax your pelvis. Lift for yin to movement. Relax your legs and feet. Relax the body from top to bottom, from inside out. Build the chi field, awareness inside the body, feel the emptiness and spaciousness within. Send the awareness out, becoming one with the universe. Draw your awareness back towards the chi body, calm and peaceful. Open to the universe with reverence and utmost gongqing. Let the bright universe nurture your heart with compassion and love. You are relaxed, free, joyful. Chi is flowing harmoniously and smoothly. Cloud hands to activate yin and yang. Shift your weight to the right. Step out to left. Lower your body and lift the arms. Left hand looking down. Turn to the left. Turn the palms. Turn to the right. And turn the palms. Turn to the left. And turn the palms. Turn body to the right. Turn the palms. Turn back to the center. Round. Bring chi down. Turn the left palm down into low dantian, stand down. Nourish chi. Segment 1. Rest your hands, fingertips in the groin. Relax shoulders and arms. Relax the whole body. Segment 1. Turn heaven and earth. Uplift, clear yang. Head back. Turn to left, lower the body. Stand up to the right. Chin out, head back. Continue. Left down. Right up. head back, head upright, lifting from Baihui, head centered, head to the back, turn to the right, down, lower the body, left arm, chin up, head back, continue. Lower the body, down, left arm, head back, think by Hui, stand up, turn to the left, arms left and right side of the thigh, leading from the right, chi is coming up, turn the body, hands forward, chi is coming up the left side, turn to the left, leading from the right, turn to the right, coming down. Last time, come to the center to Hershey hands. Turning chest and hips, lower the body slightly. Wei Lu forward, turn to the left, back, right, forward, continue. Wei Lu centered, head up by Hui. And forward, turn to the right, back, left, forward, continue. Forward, Wei Lu and head centered, lifting from Bai Hui, stand up. Relax the whole body. Nourish Qi in Middle Dantian. Segment 2. Hold the bowstring, raise the head, strengthen tendons and bones. As you turn the fingertips forward, stretch your arms to shoulder height. Go into tension from the fingertips and open to shoulder width. Relax. Stretch finger by finger and close your fist. Open. Finger by finger. Pay attention to tension and relaxation. Close your fist again. Your body is upright, face relaxed, smile. Fists down, tension. Relax, fists up. Relax down. No leaning forth or backwards. Fists up. Circulate your fists inwards. Upwards.
and around, inward, upward, turn the other way, outside, downward, inside, upward, down. Second round, fist straight, open finger by finger, tension and release. Stretching and relaxation. Turn to the left. Open the bow, form the archery hands. Pull the bowstring. Head back. Lower the body. Pull the bowstring. Turn to the right. Form the archery hands. Start pulling the bowstring. Lower the body. Turn and pull the bowstring. One more time. Turn to the left. Form the archery hands. Open the bow. Face back. Pull the bowstring. Stand up. Turn to the right. Face front. Keep moving. Form the archery hands. Lower the body. Open the bow. And pull the bowstring. Stand up. Left hand into the right shoulder. Turn your palm forward and pull it over the front of the forehead towards the left side. Both palms looking forward. Turn them upwards. Raise the head and arch the back. Bring the 4 points into Shen Chu between your shoulder blades. Stand up, big. Bring all 4 points simultaneously towards Shen Chu and open them like that again. Feel reverence when you open. Again, arch the back, Wei Lu, Bai Hui, down and up. Stand up. Wei Lu straight, lifting from Bai Hui. Relax. Connect your left hand with your left foot and draw the left hand up and your foot in. Lift up, close your palms, stretch a little and come down to Hershey hands. Relax the whole body. Nourish Qi in middle dantian.
Segment 3, auspicious dragon, whiz through the clouds, balance and harmonize the organs. Push her hands left, hips to the right. Push hands right and hips left. Hands left. Right. Left. Reading from the size of the little fingers, move hands left and draw figure 8 up, around, and right. Continue while lowering the body, around, hands left, around, hands right, around, left, right. Continue figure 8 and begin ascending, hands left, right, left, right, left, right. Back to the center. Stand up slowly. Extend the arms, left hand slightly forward, right slightly back. Hips and head to right. Draw arms back, rotating palms. Right hand forward and left back. Left forward. Right forward. Left. Right. Body centered. Arms horizontal. Raise arms to above the head. Stretch up a little. Lower hands down to 合十 hands. Relax the whole body. Segment 4, bow body, 运动的 body, unblock chi channels. Separate and lower the hands as the left foot steps out. Bending the knees and folding the body forward. Close the back of the hands, slowly straightening the body. Raise the hands to the chest. Gradually rotate the hands while pushing forward until palms face forward, fingers pointing down. Rotate palms until fingers up and separate to shoulder width. Lock knees and lower the body to horizontal, pushing hands forward, really up, hold. Relax around the lower back. Head and arms hang down naturally. Body horizontal, Push hands out. Hold. Relax around the back. Body horizontal and hold. Relax and lower the body further. Keep the legs straight, yawn down the body and do downward crane here. 1, 2, 3. Lift up the chi bar with empty fists, gradually straightening the body. Lumbar vertebrae up, thoracic vertebrae up, cervical vertebrae up, raising the chin and head back. Push to the sky. Lie way forward and up. Straighten the body. Relax and yawn down with the whole body, leading from lower back. 1, 2, 3. Straighten the body. Close the palms above the head. Stretch up a little. Lower the hands down to He hand. Relax the whole body. Segment 5. Harmonize and smooth the whole body. Chi settles back. Pivoting on front of left foot. Turn the body left 45 degrees. Step the right foot back to a point of balance. Point to the moon and stretch the right leg. Body forward and right leg up. Draw back and embrace the moon in your chest. Point to the moon. Body forward and right leg up. Embrace the moon. Stand up slowly. Turn the body right. Step the right foot forward at 45 degrees. Point to the moon. Body forward and left leg up. Embrace the moon. Point to the moon. Body forward and left leg up. Embrace the moon. Stand up slowly. Turn back to face the front. Right foot returns to shoulder width and parallel with the left foot. Relax the whole body. leading from Bai Hui. Lift the heels up, heels down, up, up, down, up, 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 down. Separate the hands, take chi into the body from middle dantian to the throat, veins, top of the head to Bai Hui, down the back of the head to Yuan, past Dardre to Shenju, hands around the shoulders to Dabao. Rotate the shoulders while rubbing Dabao backward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Hands to the back, take chi down, gradually lowering the body, take chi into the kidneys and mainland. Pass Huan Tia along the back and outside of the thighs, back of the knees, lower legs, rub the heel tendons in circle, rub the front of the ankles in circles. Roll down the toe, tap chi along the front and inside of the legs, to the knees, thighs, groin, lower abdomen, chi, up to middle dantian. Extend the left arm, palm facing up. Right hand tapping chi into the chest, left shoulder, upper arm, elbow, forearm, wrist, palm and fingers. Turn the left palm down, right hand tapping chi up the fingers and hand, wrist, forearm, elbow, upper arm, shoulder, neck, side of head to the top. Tap chi into the head with 2 hands. Down the face, neck, chest, to middle dantian. Extend the right arm, palm facing up. Left hand tapping chi into the chest. Right shoulder, upper arm, elbow, forearm, wrist, palm and fingers. Turn the right palm down, left hand touching up the fingers and hand, wrist, forearm, elbow, upper arm, shoulder, neck, side of head, to the top, touching into the head with two hands. Continue to touch it down into middle dantian. And on to lower dantian. Draw chi into lower dantian with middle fingers connecting. Gather chi in 3 circles with lower circle, draw chi to dantian, middle circle, draw chi to dantian, upper circle, make the hand form, the back of the fingers touching, send chi to Dai Hui but not touching Dai Hui, breathe in, spiral chi in, back, left forward, right, back, 2, 3, to the right, forward, left, back, 2, spiral chi into dantian, feel the chi moving, 3, guide the chi down to mid to in tongue, spiral chi in, up, left down, right up, 2, spiral chi in and move the chi, 3, right, down, left up, 2, 3, guide the chi down deep in the central channel, connect the two dantian to middle dantian, circle chi, up, left down, right up, 2, 3, to the right, down, left up, 2, 3, guide the chi down, open the first part of the fingers, lower dantian, circle chi in, up, left down,
right arm, 2, 3, to the right, 1, 2, 3, send chi in, draw chi around into lower dantian, guide my back, send chi in to Ming Men, middle fingers leading, open, stand up, turn your palms forward, draw chi from far in the universe back to lower dantian. Females, the right hand inside, males, the left hand inside. Nourish chi, draw chi to lower dantian, rub chi in, left, 2, feel the chi, move the chi inside, 3, in dantian, chi circulating and gathering, to the right, 1, 2, 3, nourish chi. Feel how you're feeling. And then gather chi in your hands for head and face. In tongue, open, open out. Send chi through Taiyang, the temples. Send chi in through your eyes, the airways, the whole face. Come chi through your consciousness. Consciousness is open, happy, vital, alive, calm. Left hand by Hui, right hand Yu Chen, vibrate chi in. Vibrate chi through the ears, into the center of your head. Massage your earlobes from top to bottom and pull the lobes. Relax your hands down and open gently your eyes. Sit, please. How do you feel? You have done, if you've learned it new, you have done your first entire Yuan practice. Of course, this was a short version because of the time, but I want to say here that practicing Yuan is going to take a lifetime to perfectioning. And you know, it doesn't take that long to really reap the benefits and enjoy a deep Shinfa in a beautiful state and some beautiful hours, you know. You will enjoy some beautiful moments in your life practicing. So don't worry about us practicing ourselves here, you know, too much. This course is a learning course, getting to have the movements explained well and then receive an understanding about the cause and effect of this exercise, of the method, receiving the information from a totality point of view as good as possible for me, to have it in your Shen, to have this information in your Qi field, and therefore have this information in your life. From now on, this information will be with you, and the more you practice, the more you apply, the more you will activate this information, and the more you will manifest the potential of Yuan, which isn't anything that can be explained in words. You will find out. This is my biggest wish from me to you, for all of us actually, because I will continue to find out as well and learn. Now, we have just been drawing back the information, because this is what the ending, drawing Qi back in 3 circles, is all about in the Yuan. So let me just say it again. No worries about having remembered all that I explained to you. If you have been in a fairly relaxed state, the information has entered your Shen, your Qi, your cells, and is working in there. And it's also stored in there. And the more you apply, the more you will have this information become reality. Light and easy. Also, you can rewatch it for a whole month. You can send me questions via email if you still have any questions. Probably this will happen because this is a natural thing. When you learn first, and then things seem clear, and then you apply, and then some questions might come up. So just feel free to email me. And if it will take too long, I'll just catch you on Skype or something, or FaceTime. If I can explain it via email, I will do so. Also, of course, you can join my weekly web class. We will practice this regularly, on and off, within a group Qi field, several people practicing together, spread out around the world as it looks like. And stay in touch once a week. This hopefully will provide a good support for you for deepening your practice and deepening your understanding. You can also email questions there, and I will answer questions in the web class. Of course, probably a little bit more thorough, because I can reach more people and use this format to help and support several people. There's also a Yuan workshop if you want to learn it. I, of course, don't have the date in my head, but we can fix that. On the 19th and 20th of September. Again, it will be online for about a month, so if you have no time on those 2 evenings, you can watch it, record, just let me know, send me an email please, and I'll let you know the details. It will be only 3 hours each evening. I only need 6 hours to teach Yuan. Well, I could expand on it, but really, you have to make a decision on time somehow. So, I wish you a wonderful either night or day, depending on where you are right now. And um, I wish you a lot of development and health and growth in your life with Yuan Gong and Ren Shui. And thank you so much for joining in this course. And I hope it will be a great support for the development of your life. Thank you so much.